a
What's
lot of
that?
threat Africa is fighting against.
What's
And
that? Is that where them buying up African land and all that kind of stuff for these carbon credits or something? Is that what you're
No,
referring to?
what I mean is that while we worry about religion, the people that brought this so-called, let me say, Islam, they are doing well. They are creating wealth all over the world, across the world. They have businesses outside their little Gulf states there. While we are here complaining, worrying about ourselves, about religion. We need to drop this religion BS, build our nation, focus on economy. All this big, I'm not, to Nigeria, let me tell you this, I don't worry about religion. Because if you look at it, the elite of Nigeria, the Muslim, the Christian, have you ever seen any of them fighting themselves? Because the rich don't fight themselves, they don't hate themselves. It is the poor who have nothing, worry about useless things.
mm,
We
I'm
need
just,
to
what is this?
focus
I'm
on
trying to
because
find the
this,
GDP of Africa.
because this urbanization, see, it's just a distraction. All these things are distraction. Let's focus on the real thing. Continue dwelling on all these things. We are not going to move forward or do anything. Worry about the next man. All
I
these things
think,
are
let me just correct something. I think the entire African continent GDP is about 2.8 trillion. I don't that's not sovereign wealth fund, obviously. Point is that Africa has a long way to go, and the positive is that we have up to go. The question is, do we start going up or do we just collapse completely?
the thing is that
Um,
why yeah we are going to I don't think we will go for go upwards because what is going on is that we have too much unproductive people. And to solve this thing, people need to get to work. And let's be honest, government is not going to provide this job that everyone needs. It is, I will repeat again, I always mention it here.
And
Private
that was
sector, private
and
sector, private sector. Go ahead.
exactly, and that
oh
was why
no.
when Niger was talking about how why is Kenyan allowing people to go to Israel? I'm like, is too Niger dumb or what? What is he saying?
They are there to make
When an
money.
economy is at the stage of not having things to do, yeah, people, the best way to do is to take part of your population and send
I
them
really haven't got time
somewhere
for this
where
rabbit
let
dog
me
that
finish.
just walks
Let me
around
finish. You
talking
guys,
nonsense.
let me finish.
Niger
When
born and not fight.
China,
Don't
I mean,
when
it's just
China
annoying.
was
He just comes and starts insulting me and
No,
just
no,
stop
no.
no,
doing
Let
let me
let
nonsense.
Shura finish.
It's
Let
like
Shura finish,
Naija,
insulting me
brother.
is how you
to
He
get
Naija, because sometimes to
insulting me is
let
how
him.
Naija,
I
you
no,
will
no,
get
no.
your
let Shura
your
finish.
props.
Jude, please reframe
Stop
what
with
you
your
want to
stupid
say. So,
insult, man.
yeah, but
Can
to
No,
I just
Naija is
can I just say something? Judy, can I
go
no,
say
ahead,
something?
no.
Shura.
Let me finish now.
It's
You
getting
guys, you
ridiculous now.
guys
It's
have
like
been
people are
talking for
just
a
happy
while.
now. They just start
I've been.
insulting me for the
What
sake
the
of
heck
it.
is this?
Okay, fine.
Let
Go
me
on,
no,
go
finish.
on,
Let
Judy.
me finish.
Fine,
Let me
fine,
finish.
fine.
Let me finish. Let me finish. When China, I mean, because
hold on,
sometimes to Naija, you
hold
talk.
on.
I mean, the
Jude,
the way.
please retract the insult first, please.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah,
let's
yeah. To
let's
Naija, I'm
do
sorry,
Nigeria.
but sometimes the way you come across is like because I've seen you like that guy
Just
that
stop it.
you
Just stop
know.
it.
But
Make your point
but
and
this is the
stop
thing,
with your
right?
nonsense patronizing.
This this is the thing. When China was growing, their population could not meet the standard of where China was. China was poor. So what happened is they had to send people over to United States to study and do a lot of things to work and send money back home to China. And it was a lot of money that was sent to China that improved China economy. And it took them where they are today. Now, when you come to Africa, you say, but why are Africans sending people to Israel? Why are these? No, because the population right now, the government cannot help this population. What they have to do is send people overseas. It don't matter what country they will go to, so they can help send money back home. The money they are sending back home is what is helping to stimulate the economy. And that is what most developing countries are doing. Till when you are finally, establish or grow that economy where you could say, okay, let's keep this population. Okay, we can feed this population. Okay, we can do that. That's what they call economic strategies. So there is no way we should be blaming Kenya or I mean, it's happening all over African
Okay,
countries. I
okay,
think
okay.
someone can mute, man. There's a lot of noise coming from someone's panel. I think it's
Uh,
DJ or whatever.
Okay, Jude.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm not gonna
Okay,
to speak
Jude.
any no more.
I think two things were being addressed, right? So what you were saying is, Kaiser mentioned that, like, yeah, these are poor countries, and then you need to send. So sometimes you need to send these people to go outside, earn some euro dollars, come back and invest in their own self at home, so they can go gain skills and come and invest in their own self and gain money as well. That's been addressed. But tonight I was also addressing another principle in how these people perceive us as we are the working class, the worker class, and all that kind of stuff. Like, this is a very entrenched idea. That was what tonight I was addressing. He was not saying that he
It's not
doesn't see.
entrenched idea because look, the economy is divided into three sectors: primary, secondary, and tertiary. An African person does not have that mindset to be in a tertiary production. Our level is primary. We are the people sourcing for raw materials, laborers, and all of this. These are facts. I mean, you have to come and show yourself that, okay, I'm able to do this. But Africans are not. We are not at that level yet. So you want people to perceive you different. But it's like me saying, okay, I go on the street and say, okay, let me perceive. That's why we perceive white people
Yeah,
as more intelligent. And that
yeah.
is a fact
So,
because majority of them have portrayed themselves as being intelligent. You cannot perceive an African person to be at that level. No, because all what we see on social media, on TV is poverty and all of that. So I mean, you have to make yourself the way people want to perceive you. Come on, man. You
100%
don't blame
Jude.
the white man. Blame yourself for not.
Jude, 100%, right? 100% you need to work on yourself, upkill yourself, and your perception will change. 100% I agree with you and all that kind of stuff. I agree with you in that sense as well. But we're just, in the context of today's conversation, we're just pointing out the ills of that perception. The ills are still ills that you can point out. But you're 100% right. The ills may be there, but we have to get ourselves out of that. So number two, what you said about China rising because they had to send some of their population and all that kind of stuff. No, it's not the Chinese sent their people abroad to kind of just do that kind of thing that we are doing right now, sending money back and all that stuff. But really and truly, what got the Chinese to grow is that American companies and American business took their money and went and invested in China to produce for them, mass produce and become the manufacturing labor camp and all that stuff. So that's how the Chinese were able to then learn and copy from
No,
the American
no, no,
companies.
no,
Hold on,
See,
Jude.
the money that the Chinese were sending was what the Chinese used to build an economy. America started investing in China when
No,
they
it's
realized
American
that
companies.
China is at the
Jude,
production stage of economy. Come on, man.
Okay, hold on.
Nobody will send money to an economy like Nigeria or African countries that is still at the ground level. You have to build your economy to sustain. Then other European countries will start sending money to it.
Jude, listen to this, right? China, let me tell you, the population is an advantage because it gave China an internal market to be relied upon. So let's not complain about that. Number two, do you think, number two, what really got China moving is the Americans moving their manufacturing base, American big companies with money, equipment, everything, moving it to a huge population that can produce things for cheap as well. That's how the Chinese learn how to build it and photocopied or kind of copied it. Number two, hold on, you have seen that.
Oh
Number
my
two,
God.
Jude, are you saying so because China sent their people abroad to learn and send money back, do you think, Jude, we, the diaspora abroad, can send money back and send money back and learn what we learned enough to kind of build up industries of scale in Africa? What we're doing right now, is it the same? No, it takes industries. It takes industries. It
respond
takes
to you, right?
companies taking their money to Africa.
Let me give you an idea. America did not start sending companies or investing in China. Chinese built their economy
Yes,
before
they
America started
did.
investing. Come on, let me finish. You cannot send companies to a country that is risky, that you cannot do business with. Chinese have to build their economy before America started sending companies over there. And Africans have not done that. We still
They
have
just have a
security
labor
issues.
force.
We still.
Okay, Jude,
Oh, come on, guys.
let me not insult.
Sometimes you and Tuna.
Let
Go
me not
ahead, man.
insult you. Let me
You
not
keep
insult you,
talking.
right? Let me not insult you. Let me give you a perspective of what's happening in Africa right now, especially in Nigeria, because there's a huge labor force as well, and the potential of a huge market of people to sell to. Companies in the West are moving especially in places where they know, in industry, they know there's a lot of saturation. There's a saturated market, so they need to expand. They need to find somewhere else to grow. They are going to Africa. So that means it's not Africans sending money. These companies are taking money from themselves and going to Africa to start these businesses. They are paying for
What
the
you don't
equipment and
understand? Are
paying
you
the
confused when I
engineers.
say sending money? When I say sending money, I mean it is us Africans that are
No,
sending money to stabilize the
no.
economy, to make the economy stable. If
But
Africans
what?
weren't sending money, these companies wouldn't be going to Africa. Do you
No,
understand what I'm even
no,
saying?
Jude. No, Jude. You said the Chinese people that were sending remittances back to China were the ones who built the economy and their skills
They
gained and all that
built
stuff.
the economy to such a way where it
They
became
didn't
stable.
build the economy to
Stable.
be to where it
And,
is. It's the Western companies that went to China and actually.
oh man, I'm done, man.
I'm
Go
not even
ahead
Uh,
and
gonna
keep
argue
talking.
this.
I'm
no,
done.
I'm not even gonna argue this. I'm not even gonna argue
You need
this.
to understand what Judah is trying to say. The money that were sent, they use it to set up all the machineries. They
No, it's not
located
enough.
it. They already
It is
started
not enough.
hold
The
on. They
money that we
already
sent is
started
not
local
enough, man. I'm telling
production.
you.
They already have people with skills that can manufacture things before the
You see,
America came
you
in.
see, the money we sent is not going to be
Exactly.
enough. So the money we send is not going to be enough to build industries of scale for mass
What is
manufacturing.
this guy
It's
talking
gonna
about? Is not going to be enough. Are you kidding me? Do you know how much Africans are sending back home?
the money we
These
$90
send
are the
is not
kind of
enough to
Africans
build
that
the
are like,
dollars.
industries of scale. You
man,
stupid idiot!
this
Oh
guy
my
is
god.
dumb, man.
Okay. No my god.
No,
I
no,
think
it's
I think you're
insulting
the
you
one that's
too.
stupid, Jude. I think you're the one that's stupid.
Oh God,
Honestly, I
another
think that's
interrupter
stupid.
is
Maybe
back.
two Nigeria is going to disagree with you that the money we are sending back
Yeah,
home is
I don't have
actually is
any
not enough.
energy to be shouting at people.
The
I don't
money,
have
the
the energy to
money
be
we
shouting at
sent,
people
the
today
money we sent is not
because you
enough
all
to
just seem
build
to
the
be shouting
industries
and
of
shouting
scale.
and shouting continuously. No,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
nobody wants to listen.
Because
See,
it's not allowing people to speak.
see, both of you are cross talking, and there is this
Yeah,
truth in the middle of it. In the end,
yeah,
what China did first thing was take care of their security, and secondly, if America
Exactly.
didn't come there, hold on now. If America didn't come, China would have worked with China and the Soviet Union, and maybe Soviet Union would never have fallen, and they may have gone on to dominate the world. America came in
Exactly.
to China to pull China
Uh,
away from the Soviet Union so they
yeah.
can weaken them eventually. So either way, China
No,
was on the way up.
but
The moment they
tonight,
became nuclear, they were already always on their way up.
100% tonight, we understand that,
two
but that's a
ninja,
different perspective.
may I,
Hold on, GG,
please
hold
give
on,
me
GG.
1 minute, please.
And I want to respect. Okay, fine.
Two ninja, please. Let me just talk to my brother Judah here. Judah, if we are going to accept or entertain the Chinese experiment, which is good for all kinds of human beings, for Africa, you have to remember China is just one country. They have one central government and they have only one language. If you want to apply that to Africa, brother, you must leave all these borders that
I did not say
segregating us.
apply that to Africa. You are right. Even the religion has to be
No,
cleaned
no,
out.
no, no. You are
Everything
applying
religion,
to
all those
Kenya.
things.
Kenya. When you say Kenya and China, what 1 billion people and 50 million people, it's not going to happen, my friend. When are we going
Hold on.
to?
Let me speak. So, Jude, all these
If no, no, no,
remittances.
let me finish. Let me finish. I did not land my plane,
Wow.
brother. I have to land. If we have to take the Chinese experiment,
Wow, man.
we have to
I have to
think like
argue this
one.
a lot.
We have to take all these borders. We have to have one central government. We have to have one currency, and we have to have one capital. We have to have one leader. Then we can think like Chinese. As far as we are segregated, as far we are Somali, Ethiopia, Kenya, Nigeria, blah blah blah. Whatever money that you send from America, from Europe, it will go into exchange to dollars,
You
and
are
it
right.
will go.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is not going
Exactly.
to
No,
help
We were talking
anybody.
based. We were talking based on Kenya. We were
can I
talking
come in
based
here?
on Kenya. We
Can I
weren't
come
talking
in
based on
here?
the whole African
Can I
continent as
come
a
in
whole.
here? Can
Go
I come
ahead,
in here?
this guy, man. You have been talking for a while. Ever since we came, we stood quiet. You cannot let people talk. Come on, man.
Okay,
Go ahead.
let me talk. Let me talk.
So when we are
Uh,
comparing an individual country like Kenya, Malawi, South Africa, Nigeria to China, it's not going. The fruits and the benefits that China has now is not going to happen because they are so small. But when we get all these borders and we have one central government, we can send money, we
Uh,
can industrialize our relations, and
D,
we be a power as long as we are cages,
DJ,
my friend.
DJ,
In small,
please.
small, small
let me
cages,
hold on,
we are not
hold on,
going to do anything. We
I
hold
just
on,
be
understand. I
quarreling here, my
understand.
hold on,
friend.
Hold on. Hold
hold on,
on. Hold
hold
on.
on.
Hold on. No, no, Doc.
UFC,
Let me say this. Doc, let me say this.
go on.
See, what we are discussing now is already happening. For instance, in Morocco, Morocco, you, you know of the designer called Zara.
Is that a foreign company? That's a foreign
Yes,
company.
yes, Zara. Most
Let me
of
tell,
their
let me buttress your
hold
point,
on,
right?
let me explain now.
Oh man,
Most of their clothes are done in Morocco. Even some of the cars the people drive in Europe are made in Morocco. You understand? Because they have the plant. Europeans have the plant there in Morocco. So these things are already going on in Africa.
yes, UFC.
We
That's what I'm
just the
highlighting.
hold on, hold
That's
on.
what I'm highlighting. UFC.
The
Let
just
me highlight it.
the western
That
side of Africa that is right.
it took the money and equipment and machinery of Zara to invest in Morocco for them to bring that industry into Morocco as well, right? The industry may exist in small scales in Africa, but it takes big companies like this to actually bring in their hardware, their money, just as how MTN has done, just like how Airtel has done, Safaricom over there, Orange over there. Safaricom probably has subsidiaries that's connected to the West as well. So it takes these people to be. That's what they have done to China. Yes, China could have developed with Soviet Union companies coming into China. China could have developed in that way, but that's still taking external companies with big money build big industry of scales and all that stuff. It's what's happening in Nigeria right now on the ground, and it's what's happening to Morocco and all that stuff. The remittances that we send and all that stuff cannot be focused enough, are not being focused enough to even focus on one industry. So that is not enough. So the remittances that the Chinese were sending was not doing anything. The Chinese had to open themselves up to the United States companies to come in and then mass produce stuff in China. That's what built up the industries, and the Chinese
No,
were
no,
smart enough to just photocopy from that.
no,
Yeah.
Doc, let's be honest. The reason why Chinese were able to succeed, most of their people that went to United States, they secretly find themselves in position of power where they have access to trade secret and information. Some of them went back home and applied those things. What we in Africa have, we have people who are so selfish. Some of them are in some certain area. They are afraid to take any risk to snitch on their white master. So the
That's
Chinese
another point.
are very, very patriotic people. They
Yeah.
like to take risk. But
That's a
we have
different point. You're addressing patriotism, you're addressing martyrdom for the nation and all that stuff. That's different. That can be produced as well in Nigeria. Right now, you can have that. If Nigerians were intentful enough, or intentful, or they had enough, none of a chaotic government and intentful enough, and say, this is our intention, this is what we're going to get. This company that has come into Nigeria, we don't want them operating in Nigeria. We want to take over the whole operation the next year. These Nigerians, I'm sure they can source out multiple patriotic Nigerians outside and internally within Nigeria to be able to do that as well. But they're not intentful. They have no intention of doing that. So you see what I'm saying? It
yeah.
takes it takes industries of scale to actually do. Right now, these industries are interested in Nigeria because of the population and the market size is bigger than anywhere in West Africa. So they know they can capitalize from this place. But Nigerians, what can you gain from this interaction? What can a Nigerian government do to gain from this interaction with these big companies coming into your country? You see what
Okay,
I'm saying?
okay, Doc, let me tell you something. When it comes to Nigeria, if you want to succeed in anything in Nigeria, please make sure you don't involve the government. Because when the government came, when they came in, they would destroy things. They don't, because most of the leaders there, they don't know anything. That's why when people mention government, I get mad because these people have already proven to us that they cannot deliver. So the private sector should be the one running the economy and let's say the economy because that's more important. So the politicians can handle the security and every other thing. But as for the economy, private sector should handle the economy because they understand how to run business. Many politicians don't understand. They don't know how to run business. Theirs is just to steal money, buy
the private
exotic
sector,
car.
the private sector to a certain level needs to be backed by the government to a
Of
certain level.
course, of
Hold on,
course.
hold on, hold on. Because you don't want the government going against you. Number two, how robust is the private sector in Nigeria? Are they more? Because if you were to go into privatization, what's to stop these foreign companies to coming into Nigeria and all that kind of stuff? And number two, is the private sector in Nigeria bigger than the private sector in the West as well? So, like I told you, with Flutterwave, they had subsidiaries or controllers in the West, and they were operating in Nigeria. Now you don't even hear nothing about them. They were a company that was being hit. You understand what I'm saying? So there's advantage and disadvantages in this relationship. Yes, I agree with you not to rely on the government to do so many functions because they're not efficient. But where
Okay,
does the money? Where does the money and machinery come from for this? Where does it
okay,
come from?
that. Okay, let me explain to you. Before the Nigeria tech sector spring up, Nigeria government didn't have any idea. You know what they did? They first of all build. After they build, I think tech bill was passed into law last year here. Last year, no, this year it was signed into law this year, early this year. So if you see, the Nigeria youth, they decided to go to work. They build something. When they need the government to involve, they finally involve the government. That's what I'm see. If we want to free Africa or develop Africa, we need to build first. Then later we involve government
But
for regulation
how do you
purpose.
scale that business from just being a kind of guild in the corner shop over there, corner shop IT? How do you
Let me
scale
ask
that
you,
business?
is a flutter wave not big now? It's not all over Africa.
Because they had investment from the West and bigger companies and money from the
Yeah, but
external
what I'm
sources.
listen, what I'm trying to say is that when they were building, the government didn't have any idea.
I have no problem with people entering private enterprises. I have no problem with that. But to say that to say that to build industries of scale that remittances are alone enough to do that, it's not enough.
But
That's why I'm just
no,
calling
see,
today on
see,
that
before
out
you
and all.
listen, before you scale, you need to start somewhere. When you are preparing to scale, then fine. Then you can involve the government so based on the regulation and to make sure you guys like you have a solid foundation. Yet you can involve the government, but at first you
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to
yeah,
build first.
so
That's what
okay,
I'm
fine,
saying.
fine. So you establish the industries. They're small scale at the moment and all that stuff. Now, what would attract a foreign company if I'm saying, you know what, that floater wave business in Nigeria, that small tech sector is interesting. What would attract me to say I want to invest in that business over there? What would attract me to invest in there? Maybe market size, maybe the market size and the
Yeah,
potential and what they're doing. Maybe I could inject some money and help them grow. I will get some rewards at the same time. So market size matters. Why does market size matter? Because there's enough of a population to create a market. There's a reason. We hear something. There's a company investing in Senegal at the moment, not Gambia, Senegal. You understand what I mean? Why did they choose Senegal over Gambia? Because there's a bigger market size in Senegal, and also because Senegal, you're able to branch out to reach other francophone countries.
so
But
that
Gambia is a British
that
company. It makes sense for it to invest in Gambia, but it invests in Senegal and all that stuff. In
that
Nigeria, they invest in Nigeria. Population matters because population creates
see,
goes to create a
that
market zone.
for
You understand?
that for instance, it's not just Flutter Wave. There's another one called Paystack. The two guys that set that up that founded the company. They sold it. They sold it to I've forgotten the company. They sold it for $200 million.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
sold it.
well, all I'm saying is you can
No, no.
there's all
What
these
I'm
industries
saying,
are
what I'm
all
saying is, why don't we make Senegal and Gambia just one country?
we should DG, we should.
And
But
this is
now
the
now
problem. Why are we talking about individual here? We are talking about Africa.
no,
We're not talking about
we're
specific
addressing
countries.
we're addressing one point. The point I'm
I
addressing
don't
here.
believe. I don't think
Yeah,
Gambia is good
Gambia should be a
country
state.
for Africa.
So
Gambia
so
should
so
Should
be a
so
be
state
so
part
in
of
so so
Senegal.
Senegal,
so
my friend.
so, so, um so what is established here is that A population size is
Real.
important for foreigners to want to invest in you, or just a market size is
Got it.
important for people to want to invest in you, and all that stuff. Yes, all these
Yeah, so
artisanal industries are there in Africa. All these artisanal are there, but the money is coming from the West, and all that stuff. The money, the machinery is coming from the West. Because why we cannot
but
afford enough euro dollars to buy the machinery and bring it back to Africa? We can't get enough euro dollars to bring. Even as much as we send remittances all the time, somehow somebody hasn't managed to consolidate that remittances into something effective. Why?
Okay,
Because they have no intention of doing that as well. So it's just
okay,
help your family
that,
and all that stuff.
that.
So population matters. Population matters, and and for the case of China, it is that a foreign entity took interest in that. I was debating this with Musanda. Musanda pointed it out to me like that and said,
Okay, but
you have to beat it down to me, so I had to
that,
accept it and all that
that.
stuff.
Let me explain to you. For instance, Nigeria debt, for instance, 60% of Nigeria debts is owned to Nigerians. You understand me? 60% of Nigeria debt, they are internal debt, not external. You understand me? So there is money in the country, really. There are individuals who has money. See, people just need assurance. They need good idea, and they need assurance that their money, their investment will be safe. When okay, for instance, when Dangote wanted to build
So I don't doubt there's no money.
that
There's a
refinery,
huge population.
because
There's a lot of circulation
hold on,
happening.
everyone know that Dangote is a serious business person. Is a serious person. A lot of people, I believe, some of them foreign investors, they invest in that refinery. And as we speak now, the refinery is in operation. So when people are serious, the investment you need will come in. It's when when you are unserious and
Fine, fine. I could say, right? Yeah, the money is circulating in Nigeria. There's a lot of circulation of money happening, but there's no intentional kind of gathering of this money and these energies into one or even multiple projects. So it doesn't work. So it takes a company of scale that can match that level of money, that has that money, and to actually do something like that. Otherwise, you have presidents that are going around and people like money is just everywhere in Nigeria, but nobody's using it for no thing. It's not been concentrated to nothing as well. You know what I'm saying? So
no,
even for China, that was the case for China. They were in a state of chaos as well. The only thing they had going for them is they had their security 100%, which was great. Even in the nuclear sector, they had Soviet Union companies invest in them. But the United States companies came in and took over. You know what I mean? Took over
okay,
injected money into China for China to
that
grow to where it is.
that I think 2 days ago or 3 days ago there was a video trending in Nigeria Twitter.
Okay.
There was this Dutch lady. I think he drove from Benin Republic, from Lagos, Abuja, Niger State,
Oh, yeah. I saw
drive
the video.
through and
It's
end up
easy.
in end up in Cameroon. When you see that video, I was like,
I saw the video.
"Eh,
That's funny.
thank you." I said, this woman travel around Nigeria freely. Where is this insecurity that Nigeria is hyping online that they are scaring people away as if the whole country is burning? She rode the bike across Nigeria. Where is the insecurity? I was okay. Where is it? Wow, we
That's a
see you
question
see
for Tunisia. That's a question for Tunisia. But let me answer that question in my own sense and all that stuff. The
yes
insecurity exists in the state that the country is in upheaval in the terrorism that's happening. Like in Nigeria, a couple of years, I think back in 2015, thousands of people will die in Nigeria. 20 people
yes
will
I
die. So
understand. Like
it's almost like life means nothing in Nigeria because a whole lot of people just keep dying. I was like, if I
yeah,
just set my foot in that country,
that
my
was
life
it.
automatically means nothing. You know
That
what I
was in
mean? Because I could just die
2012.
just like that.
That was in 2012, 13,
You
14.
know what I'm saying? But even though today the terrorism is still happening and all that stuff, at least around the northern region and all that stuff, so there is still a level of insecurity in the country. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
but yes, but
And
if it's concentrated in,
but
it's not up to
not
like two.
not
Hold
just
on, it's not up to like two states in Nigeria. Nigeria has 36 states, but if you see the way we amplify the whole thing, it's like the whole country is on.
on
It's
fire.
on a total lockdown.
Okay, okay. Number two. You have Ambazonia, or not Ambazonia, Biafra over there, clamoring about their own freedom. You have the North that's in upheaval about some jihad, and then internally you have armed robbery and all that stuff. I have a colleague in Nigeria that I work with, UFC. This guy got robbed in gunpoint at night. Somebody goes to Nigeria, he needs to be escorted by guns and all that stuff, and armed
Are
police and
there,
all that stuff.
hold on, you live in the West. Are there not robbers? Are there not people uh, 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 uh,
Okay,
robbing people at
okay,
the
okay.
gunpoint?
Fair enough, but the prevalence of it in Nigeria is a bit more. You know what I mean? It's a bit more
Listen,
different over here.
listen.
Mm.
There are business still ongoing in South Africa, for example. South Africa has the worst, like people killing people anyhow, robbing people anyhow. But in Nigeria, it's not like that that you just walk and
UFC, the fact that even a Nigerian from abroad feels like he needs to have a security detail escorting him, and
because
especially
let me
some
tell you
white people
something.
when
Hold
they're in
on, hold on.
Nigeria. Come on, that's something.
Dark. When you get into Nigeria, see, let me tell you one mentality Nigeria has. When you are feeling like God that you are better than people you met there, like the locals, yes, they will rob you. But if you come back and act and behave like them and embrace the people you meet there,
They will
I
still
promise
rob you.
you, let me
They'll
know.
still rob you.
No, they will protect you. I'm telling you. But what you will do, be friendly with them. If you have little thing for them to buy drink, do it. You'll be free. You will go about your day. Dress, be low key. Don't try to act you are the richest man in town. People will rob you.
Mhm.
That's just it.
Okay. No
Okay,
problem.
okay. Hold on. Let's say you came in, you put on your your t-shirt and your knicker and your sneakers, and you are walking about, no bling bling, no expensive rich watch and all those things. You will just blend with the people
I have to look like a Ojulegba. I have to look like someone from Ojulegba.
instead of when you pack a lot of Rolex and bling bling on your neck. Of course, people will rob you.
But how am I gonna get the girls UFC if I don't bling bling? How am I gonna
You
get
don't
the
have to.
Nigerian
You
girls if
don't
I
have
don't
to
bling bling?
do that. You
If I
just
look
use
like
your mouth.
someone from Ojulegba, what's that gonna look like?
Just
Huh?
use your mouth to speak. Okay, for instance, we have a lot of wealthy celebrity for in Nigeria. Name how many of Nigeria's celebrity that has
I might
been
even
robbed
go to Nigeria
or
one
that
day.
has been
I'll
killed in
tell you.
club or anything. None. But I can tell you many in so-called developed country that has been murdered in clubs. Have you heard any celebrity in Nigeria murdered in club or in party or anywhere? No. So let's
What's his
calm
name
down.
again? What's his name again? I forgot his name. The one, the friend with Mobad. That guy with Mobad or something like that.
Listen, Mohbad was. Let me tell you something. Mohbad was not killed in club. It was just. I think it took something.
The overdose, yeah.
Yeah. So it was.
Well,
So that.
all I'm telling you, UFC, out of many African countries, Nigeria is producing some really like really demeaning of life. Like people died, thousands of people, like hundreds, 20 people died, 10 people die at a turn, all the time, and not just that, a lot of ritual sacrifice and all that kind of stuff. You know what I
Where are
mean?
you
And
getting this? You see, this is the thing. Where are you getting this information from? I will tell you that you say online. Yeah, and yes, online. If you both fit use machine drive around the country, drive round, even drive to Cameroon where Jude come from. No one touched him. Come on, let's not
but
deceive you. Let's not
the
deceive you.
Igbos, even they have some level of privilege. They have some level of privilege even in Africa. The Igbos, you understand? I mean, come on,
No, no,
UFC,
no, no.
man.
See. If see, I promise you, she can be
They,
kidnapped and people will demand for ransom.
and the government
We-
and her government will be chasing after the kidnappers
No,
to the
don't
end of the
worry.
earth. They will chasing after
Don't
the kidnappers
worry.
to the
They
end
will
of the earth.
pay. They will. I promise you, they will pay ransom and they will leave her. But I'm telling you, that such thing is not
That's why
happening.
it's not worthwhile to kidnap her because you know there's a powerful government that will be chasing after and
Ah,
anybody that has done her bad. There's a
it's
powerful
listen.
government chasing after the resistance.
It has
Anyway,
happened before. They kidnapped some people in the oils in Niger Delta, and they paid ransom, and they were released. So this idea that they cannot kidnap them because they're powerful, just relax.
okay.
Americans were kidnapped in 80. Did
This guy,
Americans
the
not,
guy just
not
keep
pay
this
ransom?
that guy just keep talking a lot. I mean, he doesn't even know that territory. That's what man. Go,
Look at this guy. What?
this
This
guy,
Jude. I
this
don't know
guy
the
has no
territory.
clue. Just
I
keep
don't know the
arguing.
territory. I
He can
don't
talk.
know
He
Nigeria.
can talk from morning to night without even leaving room for people to talk.
He's
Jude,
like
Jude,
he's a very
Jude, tell
scared.
me, Jude,
He's like
Jude,
that,
tell
very
me,
scared.
tell me the disadvantage of a high population. Tell me, come on, repeat that. Tell me how it was a disadvantage for China to have a high population. Tell me how it's a disadvantage for Nigeria to have a high population because they are now the most powerful, almost the highest GDP nation in Africa. And that's not because Nigerians produce anything better or different than any Africa. It's just because their population, they are a huge market base. So tell me how having a high population is a disadvantage for Nigeria or China back in then. With UFC, would you substantiate that? Has having a high population in Nigeria been a disadvantage?
No, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying a higher population is a disadvantage. That's
That's what
to
Jude
me,
was saying.
that's an advantage because if you are a business person, you want to set up anything. You first of all, what you think of is that okay, what can I sell to 1 million Nigerians or 2 million Nigerians? If you can do that and solve that problem, you become rich instantly.
So you seem to understand that, but Jude seems to be going on this narrative about having a high population is a disadvantage. And I know he's been banging on
No,
it.
I don't,
That's why
no,
I
I
want
don't
him to
think
tell me now.
I
Jude,
don't
come on,
think Jude
tell
thinks
me.
so. No, I don't think Jude
No, he thinks
says
so. He was on about it. Jude, come on, tell us how having a high population has been a disadvantage to China and Nigeria.
no. I don't. No, no, I don't think Judy. Judy is
Jude
a
is
kind
an
of
idiot, and if you listen to Jude too much, he's an idiot and all that kind of stuff. You
no, I
understand me?
believe Judy
The guy is an
understands.
idiot. The guy touches at the surface level and sticks onto it like a fucking what do you call it?
Okay,
A leech.
Jack. Let me ask: Are you a business person or you are just you work and earn salary? Is that what?
No, I'm a business person. I have some investments in Africa and all that kind of stuff in terms of assets that I earn. I am thinking of a lot of things to do as well, and I earn quite a good salary enough to live quite comfortably and even help people in Africa very comfortably. For
Okay,
me,
see,
it's just like for
thank
me,
you.
it's just a case of like, how do I do
That
wise, correct
that
investments?
that.
Where do
Thank
I
you.
pour my money?
What you just said now is the major problem of black people. Black people think like when we most of us when we made little money, we seek comfort. And
No, no,
comfort
no. I'm not saying that's the case for
hold
me.
on,
I told you.
comfort is not a good thing.
100, I
Comfort
agree.
is not a good thing at all.
I agree. I
See,
agree.
see, I don't know if you have any good idea of something you think you can set in Nigeria.
I have many ideas, and I've been to
You
Africa. I've
you
been to
can set
Senegal,
to
and
Nigeria. See, let me
I've
tell
been
you
I've,
something.
I've been to
Look,
Senegal, and I've seen what the amount of chance and potential. Like I'm bursting with ideas at the moment. That is like one thing has to take a time. One thing at a time. I can't rush things. One thing at a time. If I had,
thank you.
so it's for me right now. I'm even to the point is my idea of thinking is yes, I make money here, but I need money for something else. Now, how do I make immediate money to increase? I'm thinking of ideas. How do I make more money as well to make sure that I'm able to escalate and move this project faster than this other one? Do you understand? But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you cannot overstretch yourself. One thing at a time. So this is an individual aspect of myself. You can't overstretch, right? So one thing at a time. Like me, I've come up with ideas. I've said, oh man, you don't even know about. You get me? So it's just you have a very crucial project, right? And you know it's gonna be draining in terms of money and all that stuff. So it's like, do you want to pour a lot of money into that project, or do you just want to find something else to make more money? And then you have your responsibilities and all this stuff. You know what I mean? If I was to be
Okay.
callous and all that stuff, I'll probably continue renting.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Currently now, the third richest man in Nigeria I think yesterday he just signed an agreement with the Chinese company, engineering company, for them to help him to build facility for a new LNG. You understand me? Because we have a lot of gas. So you see, Dangote himself right now, him opening that refinery, he has a lot of other business people to take risk. So most of his peers now, they have decided to start doing their thing, trying to
Mhm.
divert into the gas industry and expand their businesses also. That's how
But,
you
but
that's how to
why did he take a Chinese company to invest in a Nigerian LSG? Come on, why did he take a
no,
Chinese
not
company?
see, it's not an investment. Like, okay, tell me, name one Nigeria or
It's an
Africa
investment. It could be an investment in terms of expertise, money, skills,
building.
anything like that.
See, the, see, you have to build like the refinery, for example. It was built by Indians and other nationality, not Nigerians. You don't have to
Why not Nigerians from the diaspora, like Jude
Lagos.
said, to come from China?
See,
The Nigerian diasporans to come and build rather than Indians. Why not?
let me tell you something. Nigeria diaspora, most of them will say they want the country to be better, but they are not ready.
It's because there's
That's what
chaos.
I'm
Like
saying
there's
about
chaos.
comfort. They are not ready to discomfort themselves
It's
to
because
do
there's chaos.
anything.
That's why I was telling Jude that the money or the money or the expertise gained, the money gained from the diaspora in China back then was not enough to escalate China to the industries of major scale that there is scale. You understand? So it
Mhm.
took American companies to go into China and actually bring their money and machinery, and sometimes even attract Chinese from abroad. But it took
Oh,
something hard, and that's what it's gonna take for Africa. And you may say different, but that's actually what's happening in Africa. And I cry and I peer because what it is like, where are the local African industries gonna grow? You know what I mean? It's like
mhm.
there's no opportunity. These people will just consume us unless
You
we work like the Chinese,
that
unless we do like the Chinese and photocopy them and then go and create our own companies to outcompete them. If we act like the Chinese, then we might avoid this situation. Otherwise, they will consume us 100%. Right now, MTN is I'm telling you, you have seen for yourself, Nigeria. There's so many companies coming to Nigeria. So many companies.
Yeah, because MTN saw the opportunity there, and one thing MTN did, why MTN became the biggest telecommunication in Nigeria, is that when they came in, they spent the capital to build the infrastructure they need.
It
So,
was not
so they
capital
are
from the diaspora.
no, so the money they spend on infrastructure was massive because their network is spread across the 36, no, let me say 37, including the federal capital, everywhere. So they were ready. They didn't just stay in Abuja and Lagos and just no. They saw if their plan was huge, so they go ahead and did it. Right now, they are venturing into mobile money. It's one of their mobile money, Momo. So they are venturing into mobile money. I think last year or 2 years ago, the Nigeria federal government approved the gave them approval to go ahead and run this. So MTN
Mm.
is expanding. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. It seems that you seem to you seem to understand where I'm coming from. But I want Jude to continue on his diatribe on how population has been an advantage for disadvantage for Nigeria and China. You understand? So Jude, come into the play or something if you still got
No.
much to say and all that.
Okay. No. Dark. The problem is that in Nigeria, for example, we have a lot of people who went to school to read books, but when they when they are done, they don't have the skills to work.
Because the industries doesn't exist. The industries are not there. They're if they're there, they're in small scale. That a
Yeah,
whole
there
lot
is
of people.
good.
That many people need to compete for the job. They need to do all more. The industries
Thank,
don't exist. But now
thank
it's starting to change.
is starting to change because people are beginning to create businesses,
I know this
which
because I work with Nigerians on a daily basis, even today.
good. People are beginning to
I'm
create
even learning to speak
businesses.
Yoruba. I'm even learning to speak Yoruba or even Pidgin and all that stuff. If you hear these people all the time, I say you're disturbing. I'm trying to master the British accent, and you guys are bringing me down.
Yep.
I'm joking. I'm joking. The Nigerian accent is quite interesting. I love them. I love them. I love my guys, man. I love my guys.
See, the thing is that
Oh my
in
guys.
Nigeria might be chaotic, somehow chaotic, but if you understand that country, if you can take risk, you will make money there. Just take risk.
That's true. That is definitely true. It's very chaotic, very scary, but it's where you actually need if you need to. Look at the Gambian guy.
No, 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 no,
He
no.
was
Let me tell you.
look at the Gambian guy EUFC. He was doing all this infrastructure business all the way in Gambia, in all these other countries. But he said he made his biggest killing in Nigeria.
Yep.
He made his biggest killing in Nigeria. Why? Because there's enough of demand, coming from almost everywhere as well. So the
Yep.
population size goes to do with it. That's what I'm telling you. If you were to build something in a small country like Gambia or Senegal, which one would you profit from? You understand
Okay,
what I mean?
that, I promise you, if maybe okay, you are in the diaspora, if you have the formula, to build an apartment or maybe homes, maybe two-bedroom home for like $10 or $15,000 as we speak, I promise you, if you know you'll be able to do that, go to Nigeria. If you can implement that kind of thing, then you make a lot of money. I promise you.
The only thing that scares in Nigeria is the amount of risk is really astronomical. So you want to, as a startup person, you just want to play it safe until you get to a
Okay,
certain point. Then you
let me
play
tell
with
you,
Nigeria. Don't
if
play
you
with
hold on,
Nigeria at the moment.
if you want
Let
to,
people like Ike play with Nigeria. Even
okay,
Ike
if you want,
himself is not playing.
hold
Even
on,
Ike
no,
himself is not playing with Nigeria. He's in
hold
Ghana.
on. Let me tell you something why most people fail. If you want to take risk in Nigeria, you want to open business, the best thing for you to do, look for another Nigeria founder as you, like both of you will be the founder.
I
Make
have
sure that
Nigerian
person,
friends in my group. Yeah.
hold on, make sure that person have a stake in the company. I promise you they will dedicate their time to get
That's
things
the
done.
most scariest thing to do, man. To go do
But
business in Nigeria and the Nigerian has a bigger stake in the company.
I'm not
Oh,
saying,
not even not a
hold
bigger
on,
stake, as just as a
are you
stake
willing
enough.
to even
But
listen?
you guys aren't
I'm not
quite
saying
nepotistic as you might think. Hey, I'm not gonna fall for that UFC.
no, it's
I'm
okay.
not, hey,
That
UFC,
means
listen,
you are
UFC.
not ready. I'm just telling you if
No.
you want to
The
be
minute
in the safest.
look, you have to recognize the character of Nigerians, and even to a certain extent, they tend to back each other up in many crucial advantages as well. Nigerians, there is a level in which they discriminate against other Africans. So let's say I go and invest in Nigeria and I'm in partnership with a Nigerian and all that kind of stuff, and here's where it goes. And so we have an equal business share. The Nigerian government, when it comes to a big problem, the Nigerian government, the Nigerian people will prefer the Nigerian over me. And at any time, that betrayal can happen. You see, I don't do business with Nigeria. I don't do money business with Nigeria. They're my friends, and I don't do money with them.
You don't have to because you are
I
not
don't do
ready.
money with them.
I
Yeah, I
guess
don't do.
I guess
I don't do.
MTN was scared in their
Oh,
this thing
no,
in their
no,
process.
no.
That's why they came in
That's a
and
conglomerate. That's a
make billions of dollars. You are
no,
not
that's a
ready.
that
So
no
your
UFC. That's a big.
keep
That's
change.
a UFC. That's a big business. That's a conglomerate. But you're
Oh,
talking about an individual, a small person like me. It's a dangerous risk to
let me
make.
break it let me break it to you now. Adidas, Puma, Nike are in Nigeria. Mango are in Nigeria. So see,
That's a
KFC,
conglomerate with
hold on,
big lawyers.
KFC and the rest they are there, but you are scared that the place is too security. Be there, fine. People are there. The Chinese are there already. They are fully well
Okay,
there
fine. I
because they
hear
have
you.
seen the opportunity there.
Uh, in the meantime, while focusing on Nigeria, Nigeria is just there is just for big interest. For me, I'd rather choose a small country like Gambia or Senegal,
Good.
where
That's
somewhere where I belong. and invest there somewhere where I can understand what's going
Make
on,
your
and somewhere
make
where
your
ritual sacrifice might not be required and all that. I couldn't be
make
taken
your
to
small
juju.
money, make your small money and stick to Gambia. That's all. That's okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
that's okay.
somebody made a statement like that. He said that, you know, in Nigeria, because of its population, if Africa gets this shit going, Nigeria will be the place to make money. That means you'll be sending your kids to Nigeria. They may marry some Nigerian women and call themselves Babatunde or something like that. Because Nigeria is the place to be to make money. You
That's all.
understand? I mean, like New York. Yeah,
One
that's
thing,
it.
I,
Babatunde.
one thing Dinah said, and that is true. He said whenever he's coming to Nigeria, when he's that's when you look at the plane, people that's white people are all inside the plane. Where are the black people? Because they you see anyway.
No, you see, what I can
No.
say is
Let's sit in our comfort
what I
zone.
can say is people who want to do business in Nigeria are people who are not afraid of competition and people who have a lot of money. You understand what I mean? They have a lot of money, a lot of lawyers, and a lot of and are not afraid of competition. These are the people that invest in Nigeria. You will not have Black Americans coming to Nigeria as individuals and thinking they're gonna do. It's gonna be a hard thing to say. So it's better for Black Americans and diasporans if they come to Nigeria to come in as a group, so that each of them can do an extra bit and all that stuff, extra work to invest in
Oh,
Nigeria. If you come in
that
there by yourself with no
that
big lawyers backing you, will fuck up. You will
that
suffer.
that. Let me tell you something. You can easily come and set up a tomatoes paste factory in Nigeria. I promise you, give yourself 5 years, you become extremely wealthy.
I'll have to come to Nigeria
UFC,
and check out the
UFC.
place.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't look. There is one Gambian guy they call him tough.
Yes.
I
Despite the
was
fact
just
that
talking about it.
despite the fact that Gambia is a small country, I mean, with like for 1,000 people, it's safer, like what he said. But the guy did not invest in this country. He had to go
He,
and invest, not even in Lagos, nor Abuja,
this guy is
but in
stupid.
Port
all the way
Harcourt.
in Port
Jude,
Harcourt.
you're stupid.
Let me
Jude,
finish
you're
now.
stupid.
Why you don't let
Fine,
people talk? What the heck is wrong
no,
with this guy?
finish.
Come on, man. The guy went ahead and invest in Port Harcourt. I mean, far away from two major Nigerian cities. That's to tell you that when it comes to investing, the risks might be high investing in Nigeria, but the gains that you gain from what you build is even more healthier and more bigger than the risks. And when it comes to investing, most of the time, if doing business in general is risky. No, you ask anybody, even in America, it's risky doing businesses in a lot of countries. I mean, not only Africa, even in Europe. So, I mean, you go where your money is at. If you want to get more gains, go. And I mean, despite the fact that Gambia is good in invest, how come people are not investing in Gambia? How come they still go to Nigeria, to South
Okay,
Africa, to all
okay,
other
okay,
places? You
okay.
know,
Let
because
me respond to
the
you.
gains are high. So,
Let me respond to you.
I mean, you
Okay,
don't have to
a couple of
respond to me.
no,
I
no, a
wasn't
couple,
even responding to you. Go ahead.
okay.
You
You
know,
made a couple of points. So you made a couple of points, recognizing that the population size is required for people to understand the benefit they could be. So you made that point. Why are people investing in Nigeria other than Gambia and all that stuff? That's because population matters as well. Because population and space equals market size to the point that you can become self-sufficient. So
it's not
yes,
it's
it
not a
matters.
population that matter. People invest in Singapore.
Why are you
Gambia is
interrupting me?
bigger. Gambia
Why are
is
you
bigger than
interrupting me?
Singapore. What the
Come
hell
on.
you talking about?
No,
You don't
no.
invest in.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, Judith. Don't interrupt me. You know, the population size matters. And number two, Mr. Tav started his business in Gambia. He was actually doing it big in the Gambia. But the Gambia was too small, so he needed to expand and he went to Nigeria. You understand me? He even built some things in Senegal. Right now, he's in Sierra Leone. You understand me? Right now, he's in Sierra Leone. He was in Gambia first. Even when I was in Gambia, I used to see his properties. He was investing. But he said he made his biggest killing in Nigeria and all that stuff. But he invested in Senegal. So that goes to show it's just the market size in Nigeria and the demand is a lot more higher because there's a lot more billionaires in a lot more rich millionaires in Nigeria. So he made a killing over there. You understand? But for a small person like me, Nigeria, he had lawyers and everything. So he was already big in the region, in Gambia and Senegal. So he had pretty much some strong lawyers to go to Nigeria and all that stuff. So population size matters because it determines the size of your market. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's why you got it. Why would you stay in Gambia? You understand?
Why does Singapore have more companies than Nigeria?
Why does Singapore have more companies than Nigeria? That potentially could be because of Nigeria's situation in terms of being chaotic political environment.
Now you are going. Those are the various reasons that come with economy. Now you are it's not only population, but a lot of things that comes with economy. Despite the fact that Singapore is a smaller country, United Arab Emirates is a smaller country, they still have far more businesses than countries that are populated.
But
than India. Your opinion doesn't make sense at all. You just argue based on I don't know, man.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. I have never said it's the population size alone that matters because even to Niger mentioned that security, and when China got its security together, then they can actually get things going and all that stuff. So security.
But you are talking only on population. That I said.
Oh man, right? You're quite stupid, right? I'm saying it's not just population that matters, but there's other factors. But what I address with population is your discrediting of population as an advantage to a country. You are going on this parade.
Population can be a disadvantage. What you don't understand is population can be a positive and a negative effect. A negative effect.
You are saying you are going on a charade about it being a disadvantage.
You do not understand what population can be a negative in the sense that if an economy.
You're stupid. This guy, man. Jude. No, you're stupid, and I corrected you.
Keep talking. Go ahead. You don't correct nobody because you don't know.
And I will talk. You know, you're stupid because you are going on a tirade about population.
I mean, it's funny how a Gambian guy can be telling someone from Nigeria, okay, he's stupid.
I've listened to you absorb nonsense for the past couple of weeks, going on about population being a disadvantage. I've listened to you, and I've had time to think about it. And that's why I'm coming now hard and saying that was a stupid fucking thing to say and all the stuff.
No, because you don't understand nothing. What you try to take a point and twist it to see your narrative. You did not even understand my point, and then you are sticking to that is what is wrong with this guy. That's why when I meet you on panel, when you understand a point, you go somewhere and twist it to something that doesn't matter to suit your narrative. Now you are making something that I did not say. Saying that I said it.
Jude, you're fucking idiot. You're proving idiot.
No, you are not idiot. You are a nincompoop. You are a nincompoop. Stop talking nonsense. What I said was a population can be a positive effect and a negative effect. A negative effect in the sense that in a country, look, you are not arguing.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Go ahead and keep talking. You cannot even let people talk.
For weeks now, you've been on a tirade about saying how a huge population in Africa has been a disadvantage because your undertone is saying because you have
a disadvantage in the sense that Africa, a disadvantage in the sense that the population that is increasing in Africa, what is being produced is not being able to solve the population. That is why the population in Africa is a disadvantage, and that is a fact. But when it comes to America and other countries, China have built that economy. When their population was a disadvantage, they introduced a one-child policy. That is what you don't understand. Now they have built an economy where it is sustainable. Now it's not longer a disadvantage. Even in America, population is no longer a disadvantage. But in Africa setting, it is a disadvantage. And that is where I stand. Because the economy in Africa is suffering Population
Okay,
is a disadvantage because what we are being produced is not
okay,
able to feed the population. That is my
okay,
point. But you don't understand. You
okay,
don't get it. Come on,
okay.
man.
And
You
my
are
point
being
is,
so dumb. You don't get it.
okay. Can you just shut up? And my point is, China didn't solve its population crisis and all stuff. I don't think China did that anyway because of the population being great and being large and all that stuff. I think it took foreign companies to actually develop China to where it is, to actually inject money into China to where it is, to the point that the population has now become an advantage for them. So it's the same thing in Nigeria. Nigeria is in that same space where they have a. Oh, shut up, shut up.
Foreign
Oh,
companies
shut
did
up.
not
Man,
start
please shut up.
investing in
Can
China
you
till
please
China
shut
has
up? You
to solve their
stupid
own
idiot.
problems.
Can you shut
What
the
you
fuck
don't
up, you
understand
stupid
is
idiot?
it's
Can
like
you shut the
saying
fuck up?
Nigeria shouldn't
Jude, can
solve
you shut the fuck up,
security.
you stupid
It's
idiot?
like saying
Can you shut up?
it's like saying
Can you
Europeans
shut
should
up,
come and
Jude?
invest in Nigeria.
Jude, can
Despite the
you
fact
shut
that
up?
Nigeria is not
Can you
solving
shut
its
up,
security
Jude?
issue. It
Oh,
makes
can
no
you shut
sense.
up? Jude,
China
Jude,
solved their
Jude, you
problems
fucking
before foreign
imbecile.
countries had to
You
come in.
fucking ninko.
That's what you don't understand.
Okay,
China
you
solved its problems before foreign countries had to come and invest. Nigeria,
what?
other
Okay,
African countries had to solve their problems
what
before
problems did they,
European countries come in to
what
invest.
problems did they
You
solve?
don't get it.
What problems did they solve that got them? What problems did they solve that got them to grow the economy?
What do you mean? China solved
What
their problem
problems
of
did they solve?
insecurity. They solved their problem of insecurity. They solved their problem. They solved their problem of poverty. Oh no, you don't get
you're
it.
stupid.
You
You're
don't get
stupid.
it. Go ahead.
North Korea has solved its problem of security. They can definitely secure themselves. Why haven't they been like China? Why hasn't
What the
North
heck
Korea
is this
produced
guy
the same
talking
rate?
about?
Why
North
hasn't
Korea
North
still have an
no.
insecurity issue. What are you talking about?
No, North Korea is very well fortified and defended. Why haven't they
It
produced the
is not
same
well
results as
fortified
South Korea
because
and
it's not well. Can you, when you talk, allow people to talk? It's not well fortified because they are not doing business with other European countries as well, or the West.
So you're saying they need to do businesses with European and America. So you're saying they need to do that. You understand?
Oh man,
You
I'm
stupid
arguing.
fucking
Go ahead.
idiot.
I shouldn't be
You
doing dialogue
stupid
with you, man.
fucking idiot. You stupid fucking idiot. So you've recognized, even if you have security, you still need to do business with people who have money to inject to make your economies great and scale up as well. North Korea achieved security, but have not opened themselves up as
North
China has
Korea
done
has
to the
not
West.
achieved security. Go online and type
North
North
Korea
Korea
has secure.
security issue. They will tell you. You just speak nonsense.
Okay, fine. Judy, shut up. Now, okay, UFC. Has the population even
You
has the
do not
population of
respond to this
Nigeria
guy. Allow this guy
has
to
the
talk and
population
move,
of
man. This guy
Nigeria
is
been
just
a
go.
disadvantage? Has the population UFC, would you prefer Nigerians go into a one child policy right now because they the chaos? Would you prefer Nigerians to go into one child policy? UFC, respond. Would you prefer Nigeria adopt the same one child policy because they have a huge population and it's not
Hold on.
helping, they're chaotic and all that? Do you prefer Nigeria to adopt the same policy?
Okay, let me tell you something. See, the reason why Nigeria is currently facing the problem it's facing is that laws are not being implemented. See, when you have laws, make sure people follow through with those laws. If they go against the law, punish them. The problem of Nigeria is that it is lack of consequences for people's action in that country.
You're going on some kind of nation building. Sir. I'm asking you a
No.
question. Would
See,
you prefer
hold on.
Nigerians to
Listen,
adopt
I'm
a
telling
one
you
child
this. Hold
policy?
on. I'm telling you for a fact the real problem. So I will say in Nigeria case, population is not really the problem. You understand me? It is just people are not doing what is right. You understand me? If we follow the way China society, the way they
And
behave, the way they do things, if we follow that kind of direction, we will be in a better place. The things that there's too much
Exactly.
okay.
is too much.
So UFC, hold on. So if you follow the China policy by book to book, which means right now it should be a one child policy in Nigeria, and that means any man that has more than two children is a problem. The children must be aborted or killed. Do you agree with that, UFC?
Yes, I think I will support that kind of
You agree with curbing down the population size of Nigeria right now?
yes, yes. That number right now is okay. 200 is okay. Anything above that, I don't want.
You are ready to curb down the population size of Nigeria right now. The
Yes,
population size that gives you guys an advantage, which actually brings in investment into your country
It
as
doesn't
the
give an
leading market.
advantage when the economy has not been built. When Nigeria economy has been able to feed their population, agriculture,
yeah.
this is what you don't understand. And then the population can pick up. That's what we are saying. You don't get it. Come on, man.
Ah, no. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Right now, I disagree with Jude in the fact to thinking adopting a one-child policy and actually curbing down on your population actually is what made China grow, which I think is completely false. I think that was an error, and the Chinese fell for the okey doke of thinking that
Let me ask you a question.
shut the fuck up,
Let me
man.
ask you
Shut
a
the fuck up,
question.
Jude.
Why
Hold on a
are there
second.
more starving children in Nigeria than in China, despite the fact that China has bigger population than Nigeria?
Hold on, because they haven't got their system together. There was a lot of starving children in China back then as well.
Exactly, but they have solved it. But for Nigeria to solve it, those are the kind of measures they have to
Killing
put in
your
place.
fucking population is not growing your economy, for God's sake. Killing your population is not growing your economy. It's not solving the fucking problem. Now China actually have a problem right now with women. It's not what solving the problem. They did that, but it didn't solve the fucking problem. What solved the problem was they got American companies inside to invest in their industries. You understand? Killing your population is not solving the problem. You understand? It's this same thing of austerity. Oh, we cut down on spending, and that way we can grow. How can you cut down on spending? They don't actually focus on growing. They actually focus on cutting down spending. You understand what I mean? So that means I'm gonna cut. How am I gonna grow my money because I'm saving a lot of money? I'm not fucking growing nothing. You understand what I mean? So what it is I need to make more money in order to grow and all that stuff. It's the same thing in the UK. They went on austerity. They never grow for fucking 13 years. So what China did with the one-child policy was actually wrong and all that stuff. So, so, so what it was wrong. They killed the population for no fucking reason with no result. The actual
Oh,
result that
yeah,
went
yeah,
is
yeah, Judy, Judy,
they actually grew because the United States got involved with their companies.
Judy, Judy. There's
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah,
How the fuck?
UFC. This guy can talk forever without letting people talk. Go ahead, UFC.
Judy. See,
Man,
the
fucking
people I respect,
idiot.
like the Nigerian in diaspora that I respect that came back, is forgetting his name. He's the owner of landmark in Lagos. If you see what that guy did in Lagos, man, landmark. They have beach, they have hotel, they have place to work and live. See,
Oh,
they
is
have
that
a
is that the one that or the former president and other presidents went to go and open it?
yes, yeah, yes, way back. So they have a
Yeah.
very
Also.
so these are serious diaspora who knows okay, there's opportunity here.
What about I just saw another hotel that was open few days ago. They say it's owned by an Igbo person too in Lagos. Is that another big one too or what?
Oh yes. That is, yes, that's another big one also. I think the first
UFC.
hotel.
I'll
Yeah.
record that you said cutting down the population of Nigeria is a good thing. I'll take note of that. UFC. You said that.
No,
Okay.
what I, oh, no. See,
You said
because
cutting down the
hold
population
on,
of Nigeria right now
Dak,
is a good thing. I will
Dak,
take that
let
to
me
note.
say no.
Okay, I'll
Hold
take that
on,
to note.
Dak.
I will not forget it. I'll bring it up.
Word, hold on, Dak.
And
My word means nothing. I'm not going to change anything. Whatever I say, my opinion doesn't count because people will do what they will do. There will be
UFC,
people. Hold
UFC.
on,
So the means for Nigeria to grow is to actually cut their population down.
hold on.
You see,
Nigerians,
this guy will twist you. He will come in the next show now and twist what you have said to
No,
something
no,
else.
no, no.
When I was
Charles,
saying
Charles,
population is
let
a
me explain to
disadvantage,
Charles.
endorse. Hey,
he was now,
hey, if
instead of
that's
me
the
saying
case,
population was a disadvantage in Africa, he said I
if
said
that's the
population
case,
was a disadvantage in the world,
if that's the case,
in
no,
Europe,
no,
in
no, no,
America.
no, no,
He
no,
will
no.
twist, their own talk to suit his narrative.
Hold on,
This
hold
guy
on.
is very
If
corny.
that is,
A
okay,
corny
hold
guy,
on.
man.
Okay,
Very,
hold on.
yeah,
If
very corny
if
guy.
that's the case, if that's the case, 200, 300 people dying in Nigeria every day is an advantage for Nigeria ultimately. Maybe that's why the politicians are letting it happen and all that stuff. You don't have insecurity. Maybe
But
300 people dying almost
of course,
daily is a
that's
good
why
thing.
one time I was telling you that America
Yeah,
sending people curb their population in so many ways. What you don't understand is you are so myopic. You see only the picture in front of you. You don't see the picture behind the scene. That's why I don't argue with people like you. You don't see the picture behind the scene.
America
One of
sent
the
them.
reason why one of the reason why America is even encouraging all this is being sponsored by Boko, because they have seen the population of Nigeria increasing.
Okay,
That's
hold
what
on.
you don't understand.
Hold on. So America
But
sent.
since you are myopic, you want to
You're
argue.
saying
Go ahead and keep talking, man.
okay.
I'm done talking with
No,
you.
I'll talk. I'll talk. So, like you said, America sent their people into war in Iraq and Vietnam because America is looking to curb their population. Again, you keep repeating that. That's what you said, Jude. Correct? America is looking to curb their population, so they send people to Vietnam and Iraq to curb their own population. That's another stupid statement you made, and I'm gonna highlight it there and all that stuff. Right? And luckily, right now is that I think you're stupid in any kind of way and all that stuff, so it doesn't really matter. So you think, man, you will see. I'll record that as an intelligent person. I'll record that stuff that you said. I have recorded it by my. You said right now it's a great advantage to curb Nigeria's population. Fine, considering it's the only main thing that you guys do that attracts many countries to come and invest in Nigeria, and you think is the thing that is the right thing to do. Nigeria doesn't do anything different from other African countries. You are not special in any type of way. It's your population that makes you guys something to talk about. If it wasn't for that, you guys are nothing. So
Oh,
you
shut up.
now think
Nigeria
that you
got
should
oil
curb
more than Gambia. What the heck is this guy talking about? Now, other countries
that.
that have oil and have a lesser population are doing far better. They are enjoying the wealth. What is this
Because
guy
you
talking
stupid,
about?
because you stupid
Nigeria
fuck, because you stupid
Nigeria
fuck,
diversity is more of an impact than the Gambia. What the heck is this guy talking about? You are
because you
so
stupid.
dumb, man. I'm myopic.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Because you stupid fuck twat. Gambia is just a nation that's partitioned. Gambia, if Gambia was to be mixed with Senegal, Guinea Conakry,
Fuck
and Sierra
Gambia.
Leone, that's
Is
something
Gambia
you
even a
fucking
country?
stupid fuck.
When we are talking of in Africa about countries, is Gambia even a country? My whole village is bigger than the
Shut up,
Gambia.
you pygmy
What the
brain.
heck is
You
this guy
pygmy
talking
brain
about?
cannot even you
You
stupid
shut
pygmy
up.
cannot even understand.
Nonsense.
You pygmy brain cannot even understand nuances. Gambia is a fucking nation that's part of Guinea Conakry, Senegal, and Sierra Leone.
So should
If that
Nigeria be claiming Cameroon as well? Because Cameroon and Nigeria were all one country. What the heck? Your country is Gambia. Stop bringing Senegal and Guinea Conakry to it.
what we're fucking saying. Of course, Nigeria will have a much more impact because they have a bigger landmass and a bigger population than Gambia. You stupid idiot! And
But you say the population is only the population is what make Nigeria the
yes, it is. The
important
fucking
in
population
Africa.
makes
You
Nigeria
are dumb.
something.
Stop talking nonsense.
The population makes Nigeria something. You stupid idiot! They
Shut
don't do
up. It's
anything
not the
different.
population. Nigeria has more cultural tribes than any other country in Africa. And that's what makes Nigeria more important. Nigeria has one of the biggest
How
oil
do you know?
reserves in
So
Africa. And that's what makes Nigeria important. It's not the population. It's
if
not
you were
only
to
the what the heck?
if
It's not only the population. What
if
the
you were
heck
to
is this guy talking about?
if you were to put together tribes from Mali, Gambia, Senegal, Guinea Conakry, and Sierra Leone, so Nigeria has more tribes. They don't have enough tribes. Jude, your point is fucking stupid once again.
Nigeria, what the heck is this guy? Nigeria is one of the. Nigeria has over 500 and something tribes in their country. How many tribes does the Gambia have? How many tribes does Guinea Conakry have?
It's the fucking tribe, this fucking idiot, bro. I'm just saying, it's the fucking population size. That's the reason why Nigeria is lucrative at the moment to foreign
Oh,
companies.
shut up! You are a mumu. You are a mumu guy. Mumu.
Coming from you, Jude, coming from a pygmy, I don't find that offensive. Coming from someone with a pygmy brain, I don't find that offensive. I've seen the
A
technology
pygmy
that
that is more lucrative than the Gambia. You go to pygmy places
is
in
that so?
Cameroon, they are far developed than the Gambia. That looks like my village. What the heck is this guy talking about? Your women are running prostitution. Your women are running prostitution camp in Cameroon when they came from the African Cup of Nations. Gambia women are running prostitutional camp in Cameroon when they came for the African Cup of Nations, and you are here running your mouth. This Mumu guy.
Aren't Cameroonians the ones in Dubai taking shit from Arab mouths and all that stuff? Cameroonians, Nigerians, and then the ones in Dubai taking shit from Arab mouths, and then the ones in over there. Aren't your women the ones taking shit from Arab people in their mouth? Yeah, tell you guys are better to represent us. No. If you guys are better to represent Africans and all that stuff as a standard, it's very appalling. Bantus could never represent us as a standard because you guys are taking shit from Arab people's mouths. That shows the standard.
That shows the standard level. When Cameroon represented Africa in the World Cup, what has your country ever represented in Africa? We have represented Africa in the World Cup. What has your country ever represented? Mumu guy, who even know the Gambia?
Senegal has represented Africa in the World Cup.
Are you dumb? Are you a Gambian guy? Are we talking about Senegal? We are talking about the Gambia. Mumu.
Now you see that's how you're
bringing Senegal this, Senegal that. Are you from Senegal?
You see, that's how you're stupid, right? That's how you're stupid and you're not understanding.
No, you're the one that is stupid. Should I be claiming Nigeria because I share border with Nigeria? Should I be claiming Nigeria? Stupid Mumu guy.
Judy. My people are spread out between Senegal.
I don't give a fuck if your people, but people are also spread out in Nigeria. Should I be claiming Nigeria? What the heck are you talking about?
And that's why I said your people are the ones that eat shit from Arabs in Dubai.
Then what? And we are more popular than you guys. And that's why your people are dumb. You guys are the most dumbest people in Africa. The white man is using the white man is fucking your little babies in the ass in the Gambia.
But you're taking shit from Arab people's mouth.
And the white man is fucking your little babies in the Gambia. What the heck is this guy talking about?
Arab people
your women are being fucked in the ass by the white man in the Gambia. What the heck are you talking about?
Arab men are
shut up, man.
Your fucking daughter's mouth. Arab men are sitting in your sister's mouth. Arab men are shitting in your sister's mouth. Right? Hey, pygmy brain, you don't fucking understand it. I have to be careful when dating Cameroonians because I don't want that pygmy blood anywhere near me. You know what I mean? When it comes to dating Cameroonians, I'm like, oh my days, I have to be careful because I might have that pygmy gene. No way I'm gonna get that pygmy gene transferred into my blood and all that stuff. Because you guys are backwards almost. You're still undiscovered. If it's not for the United Nations Security Council, right now anybody can come and enslave the pygmies right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you look at the fucking technology that's produced between Cameroon and the Gambia region and Senegambia region, you guys are not innovative. That's why you're always jealous, talking about, Sahelians never did nothing. Because you guys didn't do nothing. You didn't do fuck all. That's why nowadays, when we have to compete with the Hornets about what Africa did to fight with white people, we only talk about East Africa and West Africa and Western Africa. Because you fucking in Cameroon did fuck all. You did fuck all into history. You didn't produce anything into history for black people to even speak about. You understand? You're just fucking you're still out there swinging vines in trees, building fucking mud huts in the jungle. How can we, if you guys were to represent black people, it will be a fucking bad case. Just like how you're representing black people in fucking Dubai, shitting, taking Arab shit in your mouth. You understand? You guys are lower, deplorable people. Hold on.
I want to ask
today you have a president. Today you have a president. No, you hold on. I have to be careful. To reproduce with a Cameroonian, it's a major disadvantage. So many times I rejected many Cameroonian women just because I don't fucking want that fucking blood in me. I rejected so many Cameroonian women. You're fucking slow and dumb and all that stuff. Like Jude, Frank Tribe, all the Cameroonians that come up in this panel are stupid as Jude.
Please, Judy, No, first, you guys share border with Nigeria, and Nigeria is a West Africa country. How did they end up add you guys to Central Africa? The thing is, I'm just thinking about it
Because
here now.
they're fucking pygmies though. They have to
No,
belong in Central Africa.
Hold on, allow
can
Judy
this
to
guy
respond to me.
let what this is when Cameroon used to be a West Africa. If you see when ECOWAS was established, Cameroon
Mm,
So
was
you
in the
can't be part of
ECOWAS
West
community.
Africa. There's no
yeah.
pygmies in West Africa. There's no
So what
pygmies in
happened?
West Africa.
See, can this Mumu guy, you see this guy na Mumu now. Na me and you
Okay,
go dey
what?
argue with this guy.
I know you're speaking
Gambian,
of yourself.
Gambian
Dax,
guy.
relax now. Dax, calm down. Let him talk.
UFC,
UFC, I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling what it is. I am
UFC,
telling the truth.
UFC.
Jude,
This guy na
Jude
Mumu guy
has a
now.
pig,
UFC,
has a
UFC
brain of a
from
pygmy
where we from
inside his
come.
head.
UFC from where we
Jude
from
has a
come.
brain of a pygmy inside of his head.
Yeah, I dey hear.
Jude,
Talk.
your brain size is as big as it's as big as the brain of a pygmy. You think- You
Dax,
understand me?
that means I need to go now because I'm no longer hearing. Okay, let's allow each other to talk one by one. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. It's okay like that. Okay, go ahead, Judy.
No man, I
UFC,
mean this guy man. Look, see, Cameroon used to be in the ECOWAS when ECOWAS was established. If you go and check, Cameroon came out of the ECOWAS. I mean, like if you see most other African countries, as we speak,
because
even
you're
Congo.
useless and stupid.
See,
Because you're low
I mean,
IQ pygmies, so there's no need to be part of West Africa.
who
The
is
Nigerians, the Yorubas beat the shit out of you guys back to fucking Cameroon. Shit.
see this Gambia.
Just admit that you are just a lower people, man. You're just a lower level people. You've never built any empire. You've never had any ships. Today your ships are made out of plastics. You have never administered a nation. You have not ever administered even a fucking empire. You have no language of administration. What is there to be proud of about being a
Dax,
pygmy?
please, you
Even
allow him
chitlins
to
and grits.
talk
Hold on,
now.
hold on, hold on.
2
Even
minutes.
chitlins,
Allow him to.
hold on. Even chitlins and grits once told me, Daf, my people come from the Congo region and all that stuff. So, me, I'm truthful to myself. Yes, I come from the Congo region. And they have pygmies. What do I have got to be proud of that? Chitlins and Grits said that. He said, yes, they have the pygmies in the Congo region and everything and all that kind of stuff. So he has nothing to be proud of about that. He would rather be proud of the fucking Sahelian civilizations that came through. You guys, if you guys were the representation of black people around the world, you are a fucking disgrace. You understand what I mean? You're a disgrace. You understand? So, Jude, you are just a lower, inferior people, a backwards people. You understand? And that it shows in your brain and all that stuff. And that's why Tunaja ran away because he cannot really interact with you at any level. You understand me? Many people, Jude, Fang tribe, Kifaru is quite smart, but Jude, Fang tribe, and I think I forgot another stupid Cameroonian that comes in here and all that stuff. But Jude, you're the most fucking staunch, idiotic, imbecilic Cameroonian I've ever met and all that stuff. And it just shows the difference as well between the capability between a Sahelian and a Cameroonian. The fact that you're cleaning white people's fucking ass. Yeah, and I'm a fucking network engineer, building fucking networks that's fucking improving Africa across the world. I'm fucking doing it. Just shows what you're doing. To an individual level, you're lower than me, and to a national state level, you're lower than me. So don't ever fucking compare yourself to me, Jude. You understand what I mean? So you don't have the IQ to be doing what I'm doing, but you have the IQ to be washing white people's asses in the fucking nursing homes and all that stuff. So that's what, know your fucking place. You understand? I will be damned to get a Cameroonian blood inside fucking me. Not happening and all that stuff. I even very careful to even venture into Nigeria. I venture from Senegal to Sierra Leone. That's about it. And Mali. I don't venture too far to Nigeria. If I venture to Nigeria, it's the Yorubas that I only accept. That's how far that's how far I'm going in Nigeria. Fucking Nigeria. You wanna know racism? The Yorubas are the only people I accept in Nigeria as a people I could intermix with. Apart from that, the rest is just nonsense and useless. You understand, Judy? You're fucking lower people. And you, as an individual, are lower than me. Because you're washing ass and I'm... You're washing white people ass and I'm not fucking doing that. You understand? You understand, Judy? I am improving technology in Nigeria right now. I am improving technology in Senegal right now. You understand what I mean? We keep things running. You understand what I mean? I
You
am doing that.
allow other
You
people
that's
to
washing
speak
white,
now.
you that's washing white people ass shows the level of
Oh,
a pygmy. UFC, you cannot compare a pygmy like Jude washing ass in the West,
Jude, good.
telling me is
Okay,
better.
okay, guys. Good night. I'm going because it's too chaotic now.
Jude, tell me how your IQ is higher. Tell me how your IQ is higher. I don't think it's very hard to wash white people ass. Tell me. Tell me how your IQ is higher, Jude. Huh? Go. Tell me how your IQ is higher. Washing white people ass and all that stuff. In fact, we fucking keep the lights running in fucking Cameroon, you fucking idiot. We keep the lights running, you dickhead. You understand? Tell me how your IQ is higher, you fucking bloody pygmy. You know what I mean? I'm sure everybody, you want me to talk truth? Anybody that fucking marries a Cameroonian is likely to get that pygmy blood in them, and be careful. And Jude, he's going to be basically like Jude. Anybody that marries a Cameroonian will produce another Jude. Fucking shit. Jude! Jude Empire! Huh? Hey, didn't you say you're fucking Jews as well or something? Didn't you say you're an almighty Jew? And all this. Jude, didn't you say imagine that, man? It must take a fucking stupid pygmy brain to conclude that they are the Jews from another fucking region. And I'm supposed to fucking take you seriously. Yeah? I get it. Am I supposed to take you seriously? You understand? What have your people produced? The Baga people, I've researched them. A bunch of dusty people with just fucking ritual killings. Fucking ritual killings and human sacrifice. That's what you have produced. What have you done in the world? Huh? Come on. You know what I mean? I've seen it. Dating fucking Congolese and all that, the stupid, dumb fucking people I ever seen and all that. The dumbest people I ever seen in Africa. You know what I'm saying? It speaks different. The potential of Gambians in terms of IQ is much more higher than the fucking Cameroonians. I can tell you that. That's for sure. What determines IQ is the level of health, the level of health, security, and food and stability. These things determine and all that kind of stuff. Because with these things, you're then able to venture into other things. Gambia hasn't had that stability for a long time. Gambia has had underdevelopment. But Gambia's potential is greater than you fucking pygmies and all that kind of stuff. You people cannot even fucking build a bridge in Congo. Hey, Kejo, let me be racist, man. I'm the racist finally. You know that? I'm letting the racism out. You know that? You people cannot fucking build a bridge in fucking Congo. I wonder what a bridge looks like in Cameroon as well. Weren't you guys eating fucking chickens from the Netherlands? Like fucking expired chicken from the Netherlands? Give me a fucking break. You understand? Bagger people. What did you produce? You got fucking kicked all the way away from West Africa because West Africans rejected you. You understand? You were not fit and strong enough to be in West Africa because you were too docile. So you got fucking pushed all the way to fucking Cameroon to roam around in the jungles. You understand? And today, and that's why, in fact, even your value systems are produced differently. Imagine a man that lives in a fucking mud hut. A man that lives in a mud hut, and yet he says, oh, it's sapology. Sapology. A sapology, misplaced fucking priorities. You're talking about yourself. When you talk about black people misplaced priorities, you're talking about Cameroonians, Congolese. You understand what I mean? Don't talk Africans, you're talking about Cameroonians, Congolese. Where they fucking live in mud huts, but they wear a suit of $1,000 Gucci chains and all that stuff. You understand what I mean? You're talking about yourself, not Senegambians, not Malians, not Sahelians. You are a fucking low-level Bantu, and if your history was the only one black people had to go with, You are a fucking disappointment, Mr. Jude. Do you understand? You are a disappointment in your tribe and a disappointment in your person as an individual. Because every day you have to go wash white people's ass. Do you understand? I am a better man than you. I am better than you. You understand what I'm saying, Judy? You understand? Yeah. Bring it. I hope this is being published and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I hope it's being published and all that stuff. I am a better man than you, so don't ever fucking try it, man. I'm a lot much more at a higher level than you fucking are. You know what I mean? I'm a higher man than you are and all that kind of stuff. I can get dusty too. You the Empire. Come on, bring it. Come, show me how you are a better person. Show me how your people are a better people. Show me. A bunch of fucking idiots and all that stuff. I don't know what Kifaru. Kifaru is an improvement. Kifaru is even better than you, I think. Kifaru, don't take this offensively and all that kind of stuff. That's what I mean. Kifaru is alright, but you are fucking numbskull. You're a fucking numbskull. That's what we call you. A fucking numbskull. You know what I'm saying, dude? You're a numbskull. And it's a shame, but sometimes I'm gonna have to remind you. Sometimes people have to remind you of how you idiot you are. You think you can step up to me. How can someone who washes white people's ass step up to me? About, oh, I'm in fucking Utah. I'm in fucking Utah. White people, you're washing white people's asses in Utah, bro. When I was fucking when I was where white people lived, I was fucking giving them service. I was building them a fucking network when I was where they lived. Do you understand what I mean? I was not washing their asses. Do you understand what I mean? I built a network from scratch, from ground to scratch, and all that stuff. You understand what I mean? And now that fucking network is growing. Now I work for a bigger fucking global company and all that kind of stuff. You are still fucking cleaning asses in Utah. You cannot compare a Sahelian to a Bantu. Abby knows it. Brian knows it. Brian, who may potentially have Bantu DNA, comes in and says that, oh, unfortunately, I have to tell the truth. I am from the Congo. But the fact is, it's hard to admit because I may be related to some fucking pygmy blood. Don't you guys fucking eat them now? You know what I mean? And a fucking pygmy can come and tell me that the population is a disadvantage. A population which is getting investors to even look into Nigeria at the moment. A population which got investors to even look into China at the moment. A fucking Bantu guy knows about something. A fucking Bantu. You know what I mean? The ugliest people in Africa too. Who's the most popular Bantu at the moment? Oh, what's that name? Libyanka. What an ugly woman that is. Oh my days, that's very horrible for me. That's horrible. Very, very good woman, but she's not very pretty. You're just a bunch of big fatty bum bums. You're just a bunch of big fatty bum bums. You know what I'm saying, Jude? A bunch of fucking ugly fucking people and all that stuff. You don't even have any culinary culture. What's your culinary culture? You don't even have a culinary culture. Your food is fucking stupid. Your food is stupid. Oh, if you see how you guys represent Africans online, bro, it's very pathetic, man. I see the food of your region. It's very pathetic. You grab a whole big of fucking fufu and just slap it in your face, and you are fucking embarrassment. You're an embarrassment to Africans. You know what I mean? Your people are an embarrassment to Africans. You understand what I mean? You fucking Bantus are an embarrassment. Oh, what is that? Pondu, what the fuck is that? I had a fucking Congolese girl eating fucking pondu. She got sick and started coughing all over the place and all that stuff. I say, you gotta stop eating that nonsense. You understand? Your food is shit. You don't produce anything of beauty. You understand? And everything of beauty you produce is always sitting next to anything of beauty is always next to shit. Fucking shit. Oh, that's racist. Anything that you fucking Bantus produce is always next to shit. Just like in fucking Congo. You know what I mean? Hey, another thing, ritual killings. Another thing, what are the ships that you produce? Your ships are not even ocean traversing. You can't even traverse the ocean. You're just fucking stuck there in Cameroon. We are Cameroon. No? Cameroon, tell me. Come on. You understand? The only fucking good thing you produce. In fact, you know what your class is rendered as? Let me give you a class. You are the fucking slave miners of an empire. Oh my god, this Nagmeez is gonna take that one. Nagmeez is gonna take that one badly. But you guys, Francis Ngannou, where was he? The fucking mines, bro. While black Americans may be the slaves and entertainers, you guys are the ghouls working in the fucking mines for European goods. What do you say about that? Huh? Yeah? You find Gambians doing that? Huh? Fucking cunt. I don't know what's that. If you are not fucking in Europe, if you are not washing white people ass in fucking in Utah, you'll be fucking in the mines in Cameroon. You be in the mines, you dickhead, bro. I mean, you wanna know how racism goes out deeply? I'll be damned, man, if I let my kin marry a fucking Cameroonian. I'll be damned, man. You know what I mean? Ghanaians, Ghanaians even had a greater history than you guys. That's why I can allow for Ghanaians to marry into my family and all that stuff. And I only stop at Cameroonians, but I can accept Ghanaians because they seem to portray something. But you guys, I don't know. Tell me about the bag of people. Okay, so you're gonna stop the stream or you wanna let me go on my tirade? You wanna let me let it out? You they come and tell me. He keeps the lights running in fucking Cameroon, man. You get me? Right now, I can turn off the fucking internet in Cameroon. Hey, Jude Empire. Hey, no, you think just because you can relate to your Nigerian friends, he be Mumu guy, We know who the fucking Mumu is and all that kind of stuff. You know who the Mumu is. You know what I'm saying? The Mumu is you, my guy. You are the Mumu, and your people are Mumu. And I will never ever accept somebody who fucking washes the asses of white people to be better than me. Never. And I will never ever accept that pygmy people are better than me. And I will never ever accept someone with pygmy blood could be better than me. I will always avoid that. So you better know your fucking place, man. We are the premium, superior blacks in West Africa. We are the blacks in West Africa. We're the superior black people. You understand what I'm saying? We gave Africans something to speak about in the world. You guys did fuck all. You know what I mean? We gave black people something to speak about in the world. All Europeans found in your fucking countries is a bunch of dandies. You understand? We gave black people something to speak about. You understand what I mean? West African civilizations, from Yorubas to Benins to Dahomes to Dahomes to Mali to Songhai to Ghana. What did Cameroon ever produce? Do you know, Jude? In these fucking panels, you know how I defended. You know how I defended Niger Congo people. I defended them from civilizations that come from West Africa, not fucking Bantu land. Fucking shit. Every time the fucking Horners attack us, they attack you guys. And I have to come in and mix myself with you guys to defend the whole fucking thing. But you guys are the fucking lowest of the low. You understand? It's because all the time the Horners are saying it's the Bantu people, it's the Bantu people, the Bantu people. But they lump us all together. Every time I try to defend Niger Congos, it comes from West African history, all the way from Bonu, Benin, Yoruba, Oyo kingdoms to Mali, Songhai, all that kind of stuff. Senegal, Gabou region, all is from West Africa. The civilizations that matter in Africa is in East Africa and West Africa. Nothing to do with the fucking Bantu lands. The other Bantus were fucking wearing animal skins. Fucking shit. You were wearing animal skins. The Bantus in the jungle were wearing leaves. Leaves. And reeds. And Judy, come on. Come on. Keiko, this is what I gotta say. And only that, your women are ugly too. Your women are ugly. Keiko, you don't even need to do that stream. We already know which are the ugliest women in Africa. It's the fucking Bantus. Who wants to date a pygmy woman? They have the ugliest women. You don't even need to do that stream, Keiko. We already know that Jude's people have the ugliest women. You understand what I mean? The who will date a fucking pygmy, 6 foot tall? Is it 6 foot? Or 4 foot, 3 foot tall pygmy? Who wants to date them? Your women are the ugliest. You understand? And if they're not fucking little tall, they're just big fatty bum bums. Just growing out of shape all over the place. There's no slenderness, no defined curve, nothing. You understand? I'll be damned to have Cameroonian blood in my thing. Kifaru, I'm sorry, but sometimes Jude brings out the worst in me. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so bring it on, Jude. Bring it on. Bring it on, Jude. Come on. Say about Gambians. You know what I mean? Your women are prostituting themselves in Dubai. They're taking shit for money and all that stuff. And you have to come here tell Gambians and all that stuff. I've never known a Gambian to do that shit. You know what I mean? Even in Nigeria itself, there's an American show going on showing how Nigerian men are marrying American older women. That show is there, exists. Even in Gambia right now, the Nigerians have taken over that business. You understand what I'm saying? So, come on, Jude, tell me. Tell me how a fucking pygmy washing white people's ass is superior to a fucking Sahelian that knows how to control empires. That's part of an empire that has potentially sailed the fucking rivers to America. How has a Bantu? I've never known a Bantu to sail the rivers to America. No, fucking inferior people. Hey, you're so fucking disappointed in your own civilization. You're disappointed in your own achievements in this world. You're disappointed in your own contribution to history that you have to attach yourself to Hebrew people and say you are Bantu Hebrew Israelite. Man, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You understand me? Tell you that, man. You're so disappointed in your achievement in history that you say you're Bantu Hebrew Israelite, and you try to pass that on to all black people. Well, let me tell you, I'm proud of where I come from. We are proud of where I come from. You understand me? Where we are Sahelians of greater kingdoms and all that kind of stuff. Back in ancient history, we are greater kingdoms and all that stuff. So we know where we come from entirely. And we're not trying to claim any other people. We don't have inferiority complex. Right now, that's why the Sahel is moving quicker than you fucking idiots. You know what I mean? We're breaking free from freedom, and you are the one, especially you, Jude, taking people back to slavery. You are the one taking people back to slavery, prescribing enslavement narratives to black people. Oh, it's better that Africans exterminate themselves because it's better for white people. It will improve the IQ. I can't believe last time you said something it's better for Africans to be ruled by Europeans because it does improve. You are the one prescribing that. How am I supposed to take that seriously from a fucking pygmy? The day I listen to a pygmy, I'll be damned the day I listen to a pygmy. I'll be damned the day I listen to a pygmy. You understand? I have watched you keep spewing nonsense about this fucking population thing. And I know you were talking bullshit. You know what I mean? I managed to get into the panel today to let you know. You know what I mean? You're inferior to me as an individual and inferior to me in your ancestral history. You're inferior to me in your ancestral history, I tell you that. You know what I mean? You're fucking lucky that you're fucking lucky Europeans did colonialism. Otherwise, a lot of your people will be fucking extinct right now, bro. We would have walked across the fucking region and taken over the whole fucking region. And you will be in Southern Africa by now, or even fucking pushed aside. You're lucky Europeans fucking intervened. Otherwise, what you will have as a true black is Sahelians. Fucking cunt. You know what I mean? You see, this fucking DNA. When you look at black Americans, do you know what contributed to their genes? You know why black Americans stand tall and erect? It's because their genes is coming from Sahelians. You understand? It's the Sahelians, that's the reason black Americans are as tall as they are. If they were fucking pygmy Bantus, they would be fucking short people. Fucking cunt. How do you think LeBron James got to the way he is? How do you think LeBron James got to the way he is? It took Senegalese DNA, Sahelian DNA. That's why LeBron James is as big as fat as he is. Why do you think? You know, they come and tell you, oh, you have DNA from Nigerians and all that stuff. But history shows It's the Mandingo that they remember, you fucking idiot. It's the Mandingo they remember. Mandingo DNA contributed to the height of the black Americans. Cunt. He's gone. Okay, so I'm telling you, I will never accept that a fucking pygmy that's washing ass in Utah is better than me, bro. 100%. I tell you that. You know what I mean, Kezo? You think you're the only one that can be racist? I go racist. I got some racism in me too, Kezo. You know, I got some racism in me too. You know what I mean? I got some racism in me too. You know what I mean? Those look, man. At the end of the day, I think the Sahelian blacks, all the way from Senegal, Mali, and Guinea Conakry, and Sierra Leone, make the best DNA and all that stuff. And maybe to a certain extent, Ghana have a great addition. I am not fucking going to the pygmies. They are not a great addition to my gene pool. I will reject that. I will reject that to my gene pool. You understand what I mean? East African women may be beautiful. East African women may be beautiful, but they're not a great advantage to the gene pool in terms of like a better physical build. 100%. No. You know what I'm saying? So for me to go if for me to go to fucking Cameroonians, it's a disappointment. 100%. That is what I think. That's my thinking. Big time. Big man things and all that stuff. Fucking Cameroonians, pygmies. I'll be damned.
Kaiser, have you fallen asleep on yourself again, Kaiser? Is that what it is? Huh? You need one man to come and talk you into bed. All right, I'll talk you into bed. All right, good night, everyone.